We're live. Hello. Okay, now we're officially live. Wait, there's Twitch rewards? Oh, interesting. Okay. New Twitch update just dropped. If you purchase a sub, then you get 3 months of Discord Nitro for free, apparently. I don't know how it works, so I feel the need to say that, like, I can't make any guarantees that it will happen, but we'll see. Oh, I didn't connect the thing. Did someone type in chat? Because I think Twitch is just hiding it. I think Twitch's reward thing is hiding the chat. There it is. I keep forgetting streams. Did you forget we were streaming today? Is that what that means? We need to connect the chat overlay. There we go. Oh, we need to start Quella's bot. There we go. Quella's bot is running. Well, welcome to stream. I have a little bit less direction this stream. Last stream I had very clear goals on what I wanted to work on. And now I'm not really sure what is next for my game. Work on Battle Bad. I get a little nervous about adding content because I'm worried I'll have to change it all later. I mean, art would be fantastic. I wonder if we might make today an art stream. I don't have really any ideas for the characters, but having like actual flooring and roofs for each of the houses would just be so good. Add a boss, a new one. Yeah, we do have the one boss. I also have some ideas for the art for this. I'm a little stressed about exactly how to draw it because I think the way that I envision it would require some really complex animations in the art. It would require a lot of sprite frames, which would just be difficult. A golem? Golem? What kind of golem? Describe this golem for me. Are we talking about the golem? Like this kind of golem? Is this what we're talking about? Oh, with an E. Okay. A golem. Yeah, mostly when I think of golems, I think of stone. Kind of like the iron golem in Minecraft, or like, I can't think of other examples, but I know there's other examples of golems that aren't in Minecraft. A human one, though. Expand. I could start on dungeon ideas. Okay, see you soon, Progi. Let's add that to this list of potential to-dos today. I do like the idea of something like this, but it's covered in flowers and mushrooms instead of crystals. I think that would be really cool, but it'd be hard to draw. But difficulty, the art difficulty isn't really something I should probably do my designs around, though. Maybe. I think I should do my designing around just the ideas I have, and if art becomes a limitation later, I can adjust. But I would love a big stone golem covered in flowers and mushrooms. I think that sounds really cool. This is pretty close to, no, actually that's not true. I guess this would be kind of a hybrid of like the boss I have envisioned for the current boss in the game, mixed with kind of the golem. But what I'm imagining is like something, the closest thing I can think of to the design for this boss, like the art that I have envisioned for this boss, is a kind of like the evil tree in Harry Potter that they like drive the car too close to and it's swinging its branches at them. That's kind of what I imagine for this boss, is just a giant tree, and the weapon that swings back and forth is just a big branch. And I think that would be so cool. Hi Mags, it is good to see you. Sorry, I got lost in my thoughts. I saw your chat a while ago, but wanted to finish saying what I was saying before I said hi. A giant, that's what you meant. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Basically just a really large human. I do love the idea of I'm gonna write this down. Where's my obsidian notes? Here. I think the cave dungeon would be really cool to have a stone golem covered in, what did I say? Flowers, mushrooms, and greenery, like vines. Freenery, greenery. Swinging his giant hammer. That would also work. It's not the vibe I want for this boss, but we could definitely do that for a second boss. I'm starting to have an idea. I should write this down, actually. Where would this be? I have, yeah, here in Flower Magic. So my idea is that different artifacts are required for different spell types. So the red artifact is Fireball. Maybe the green artifact, or let's say like blue artifact, is Ice, and green artifact is like some kind of plant spell. So right now, like, first boss gives you the red artifact. Second boss, or just like each boss gives you a new artifact and a new spell to have fun with, basically. That's kind of this idea I've been tinkering with right now, because I've been thinking about based on a book. What kind of book is it based on? That sounds exciting. But yeah, this is the idea I've been tinkering right now, because like when you kill the first boss, you get the red artifact and you unlock Fireball. But why? And is that the end? Is that just like, that's it? You killed the first boss, you've unlocked all the abilities in the game, you're good. But I think it would be a cool progression of like, maybe there's 4 or 5 main bosses in the game, and each one gives you a new artifact and a new spell. It's a Polish book, so you probably don't know it, but the English title is Stones for the Rampart. I have not heard of it. I think this genre also isn't my vibe. Stones for the Rampart book. Let's see if I can find like a synopsis, a little summary, or the like what it would say on the back of the book. Okay, so it's about Polish, the Polish underground scout movement. It doesn't really say what era or like what war it's part of, but I guess the Polish underground scout movement probably explains a lot if you know the history. Follows the actions of young teams fighting in the Warsaw Uprising in 1943. That sounds fun. It's a slightly fictionalized account of real lives of Grey Rank members, with the final act centered on the Operation Arsenal. The book tells the story of a group of Polish Boy Scouts taking part in resistance movements in Nazi-occupied Warsaw. That sounds cool. One of the saddest books I've read. Oof. There's a lot of sad content to be had around World War II, which is pretty straightforward. It's a pretty sad time in history. Okay, yeah, so this is that idea. We had really good morale in World War II. Ooh. Oh yes, brigands. From it's a Minecraft mod called Lycanites Mobs. This is what I'm looking for. This is kind of what inspired this boss. Where it's just like, it's just a big tree with arms. I'm really into World War II. Yeah. I don't know, I could hardly tell. I also want to start working on other enemies. I have some art done for frogs. Let's go find it. This would be on my network drive. How do I get to my network drive now? Here. I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'll show you in a sec. On the sketch canvas. I think that's where it is. Yeah, here it is. Here's what I have so far for the frogs. I need a jump animation, and I started doing that somewhere here. Can I just... Yeah, there we go. This is what I have so far for a jump animation for the frog, but it's bad. Ooh, it would be cool to have, like... I think most frogs should just be, like, low-level enemies. But it would be cool to have, like, a king frog that can talk or something. An important frog. But mostly they're just forest creatures. One thing I want to do is and maybe this depends on where the story is going, but my plan for the story right now is that the reason the forest is so aggressive, like there's frogs and mushrooms and whatever other creatures I end up adding to the forest, the reason that they are attacking is because somebody put the artifact there. The artifact that's on the boss. And somebody did that intentionally to make the forest attack. So then as soon as you defeat the boss and remove the artifact from the forest, everything goes back to being friendly. I feel like controlling myself. Why? What's the matter? When you need to change older battle bad code? Oh yeah, it's gonna do that too, yeah. Another thing that I'm kind of like... I'm a little stressed about is how to handle the bridge here. Because my plan was to have the water be a collider. But then we have this bridge that goes directly over the water. So somehow we need to disable the collider only on those tiles where the bridge is. And I'm not sure how to do that. Unless I just make the bridge fill the entire tile. And maybe we'll make it too wide. And we just make it fill the entire tile so you can't notice that there isn't water there. That might do it. Just find clever ways to hide the weirdness. I haven't decided what's gonna be on the other side, like to the left and right of the town. My plan was to have it be like there's mountains all around the town over here, so that you can't go up or left. And then when the mountain ends, you get to a lake, so you definitely can't go this way. But then what's in this direction? And why? Oh, I should remove remove that tile there. Because I think I did that over here, didn't I? No, I didn't. Let's do that. But I think... Let's start drawing a wooden floor. Do I have a wooden floor? I do have a wooden floor. Why am I not using the wooden floor? Well, let's replace all these houses with wooden floors. Because that just makes so much more sense. But then we still need to draw something for the stone wall. Because regardless of if I'm not using this stuff, it's still a floor. I guess what I could do... I'm nervous about tile maps when I'm not finalizing things. Because if I draw everything with, like, these tiles, if I want to change them later, it's going to be a nightmare. Cube Miser, hello, good afternoon. How you doing? But yeah, these look way better as stone floors. Are you a cube? No, he's a miser of cubes. Oh yeah, I should add colliders to the water and see how that goes. Do I have any unpushed changes? No. You feeling okay? I'm a little low energy today. Lower energy than usual, but I'm doing my best. Oh yeah, I forgot how much of a nightmare this tile set is. Because it's supposed to be animated. I don't remember how Code... I guess I could just go look. Code figured out a way to animate this. It was pretty crazy. But that's gonna be... This might be sketchy. If I put a collider on all of these, and then it's like swapping between the tiles, it'll be swapping the colliders as well real time, which will be, I think, very heavy. I was exhausted yesterday, had to drive 2 hours into work, worked 8 hours, drove back. Oof. Do you normally work from home? So I think what might be better is to actually draw a collider, and that would kind of solve all my problems. If I were to, make a, yeah, collision shape 2D, and then give it convex polygon? I think that's what we're looking for. Can I just draw it? I don't know how this works. No, we're not looking for collision shape. I know what I'm doing wrong. Delete collision shape. We want a collision polygon 2D. And then with that, we can draw it. I don't think any of this is going to matter because I don't think there's going to be anything on the side of the map, but we'll see. This might feel bad how loose the collision shape is, but we will discover that soon. Your usual commute is across the hall from your bedroom. Nice. Oh no! Why did it do that? Dang it! Let's go again. I'm making this really loose. Okay, so far so good. Turn me into a pierogi. Alright, give me a second. It seems like if I click off while I'm in the middle of making this polygon shape, it just breaks everything. There. Now we can turn Q into a pierogi. Where is Q? There's Q. I am now pierogi. I knew something was missing. Solved. Does this need to be a body? I wonder how close we can get with this before it starts getting like super hefty to render. I might have to break this up into a bunch of little collision shapes. I'm surprised you don't have the QTuber app automated with Twitch points. Yeah, that was our plan when we first made it, but then we decided to release it and we don't have, there isn't a good way for us to have it integrate with Twitch and also be like widely usable. I don't think this is gonna have, well, what does this say? Yeah. So this needs to be a static body. Can we create a parent directly? Reparent to new node. Static body 2D. There we go. You'd have to do some kind of Twitch authorization integration, I guess. Yeah. So we have had plans to like make our own fork that has all the Twitch integration stuff that we don't release. Yeah, so now we can't cross the water. And we have to use the path. Incredible. Use our own fork that we don't release that has all the Twitch stuff, but then when it comes down to it, it's like, okay, is our time better spent making features that other people can use or creating this integration that only we will use, right? When now we have this feature where this Twitch stuff just requires 2 clicks of the mouse, so it's not a big deal. Duplicate. Can Can I clear the collision polygon? It's weird how it has a visual everywhere except here. I wonder if that has to do with Y sorting? Collision polygon? There we go. Yeah, this one also doesn't have a visual. It's interesting. But you save clicks. Yeah, there we go. Now we can't walk into the water anymore. See ya, Pierogi. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Next thing we need is colliders for these walls, but we also need, I feel like we need different art for it. Now, it's going to be a lot of wild perspective stuff, making the tile map for this work, right? Oh, we're on an ad break. Let's get words on stream going. And I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. Why is it gross? You probably can't hear me. Let's try a new one. Restart. Ooh, well done. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We should be back now. Mint. Ooh, tent. And what is mitt with 2 T's? Oh, like a baseball mitt. Mite with an E isn't gonna be a word, is it? Oh, it is. Like a dust mite. Mine. Oh, I typed noob because I don't know how to keyboard. There we go, mine. Knit. Thanks for joining me in Words on Stream during our break. All right, back to it. Next thing we need Adagon, hello. Oh my gosh, hold on. Where am I? Where's the queue? There you are. Turn you into a squirrel, right? Is that what we got? Turn me into a squirrel. I'm gonna have to remember to do pierogi in 10 minutes. Oh yeah, shout out to Adagon. Adagon, I can't. This is gonna be so hard to keep track of. But shout out to Adagon. They're a Godot dev. Fantastic dev. Big recommend. Please go check them out. I don't understand why I get this error every 5 minutes. I make one change and it's just like everything is wrong with your nav mesh. I don't know what to do about it. Okay. I need to figure out how to do art for the walls instead of just using a floor. This is gonna be so hard. Let's go, do I have one of these open? File, open recent, sketch canvas, Reaper pitchfork, trees. No. Okay, we gotta go find we're looking for the stone floor, this one. Basically my plan is to just draw on top of this. This is gonna be so weird though. Because I don't know. I mean, something really easy we could do just to get something done is to just like why doesn't that work? I see no reason that shouldn't be working. Why can't I draw? A sprite, hello? Oh, I know why that's happening. Okay, undo. We should be drawing on this layer. What was this layer? That's the grass. Let's, how do I make a new layer? New layer, and how do I move it? There. Let's draw on this layer. And then if we do, yeah, this is what I was looking for. So I was thinking something easy we could do is just do that, and then that's the wall. And then this is the top of the wall. Does it look good? No. Is that fine? Yes. I wonder if I should go so far as to make it so that it's like... Man, this is rough. Let's get rid of this. No, we do need this as a visual. I lied. Make it so that it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Make this transparent. Oh, that's not right. That's also not right. We're looking for this. Isn't too many? Yeah, I think that is too many. Oops. Wait, I think I've been doing 5 this whole time. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this has been 5 pixels this whole time, not 4. That might be fine. Or is that gonna leave like nothing on ones like this? Yeah, that's so tiny. Undo all that. Now let's change all these to 4. Patagon, how are you doing? Man, can you just be correct? There we go. Two, 3, 4. And then whenever we have an empty bottom edge, that's when we have to actually fill in a wall. Oh, that's not right. That one's only 3. Yeah, that's correct. Oh wait, that's not right. We need 4 in each corner. Oh yeah, did I ever join the Discord call? No, I didn't. There we go. This is the slowest way to do this. There we go. We also need it here. Is this right? No, it needs to be one wider than that. There. It's not enough. There we go. Hi, Sammy Kens. How's it going? I'm editing a tile map I drew a while back that is a stone floor, and I'm trying to turn it into a stone wall. And I think the first step is deleting a lot of stuff. And we'll see how it goes from there. Oh my gosh, Covino's here? Wirex just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Howdy, just Covino. I'm gonna give you a little shout out, just Covino, because like you deserve a shout out. That's all I have to say. Where did this green come from? We want to see this layer. Okay. I haven't spoken in so long here. Been mostly just lurking. Oh, have you been lurking in here? I appreciate that. What have you been up to? How's your game going? Covino is making a 3D mobile survivors-like game, and it looks really cool. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah, this looks right actually. Everything matches. Perfect! We're on the polishing phase now, so like 2 more months hopefully. Just need all the art, shaders, and that stuff. Nice! Which also happens to be the thing I'm the least good at. Makes sense. I also feel that. Oh wait, wrong layer? No, this is the right layer. I don't like that color then. What color are you? You're up here. Let's try this one. Yeah, that color will work for now. So basically, every time we have an empty space on the bottom of a tile, we just fill it with color. And later I'll fill that with like some sort of texture that denotes that it's actually a wall, but this is what we have for now. I'm hoping this will work. I don't have a lot of experience with tile maps, so there's a good chance that I'm gonna put this in Godot and it's just gonna be like, nah, that is bad. And then this one, is that all of them? Yeah, and then we get rid of this layer. And that doesn't look great so far. I don't feel optimistic about this, but we'll see. Mostly we're just making placeholder graphics, so it doesn't have to look great yet. Okay, so then save this as stone wall, and then also export as this goes to Mooly workspace Godot. Yeah, what's our project? Mycoflora. Oh, I still have the folder name wrong in here. Oof. Assets, stonewall.png, save, export, yes. Boom, okay. So now go to... Oh yeah, we're putting all of our collider things on Cliff. Let's call this, obstacles? Question mark? I don't know what you call things like walls and water and stuff. I wonder if these should be a child of the tile map layer. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Okay, anyways, back to tile set, add an atlas. This will be the stone wall. Oh, there it is. I was like, why isn't it showing up? That gamer, hello! How's it going? So now this needs a terrain. We need a new terrain layer for it. Where do we do that again? Here, terrain sets, terrains. Add element, and then let's call this stone wall. Stone wall. Yeah, then we just select everything. for starters. Oops. And then we fill everything in like this. How's it going, that gamer? Oh no, I forgot some wall there. Hold on. Fixed. Control E is not the button I thought it was. Export as is what we're looking for. There we go. Fixed. This is just the middles. You know, this tile map would look a lot better if I had borders. But we're here. I'm trying not to overanalyze it because I kind of just want placeholder for now. I don't want to think too much. I just want it to work. There we go. Now we've done that, we should be able to go replace all of our stone floors with this. And now we have walls. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Actually, this looks way better than I expected. Why do you not have... Did I forget one? I did. Let's fix that. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. I'm a little low energy today. I think you could probably tell that in my voice. I feel like my voice sounds more what's the word? Low energy, I guess. More sleepy, probably, than usual. There we go. This doesn't look good, but it is a wall now. And that's all we're asking for, a wall. Oh, that's an issue. Yeah, we do need to fix that. Where is that? There's something else here. How did I miss so many things? I thought it was pretty thorough. Is there anything else that I've missed? No, I think I've got it this time for real. Here. Yeah, there we go. No, this is right. Oh wait, you know what? I just realized this is gonna work really well as a tile map. This is gonna work way better as a tile map than I expected. Because I was just thinking about how I'm kind of sad that the walls aren't thick enough for somebody to walk on it, but if I do this, now it is. Now it's a wall thick enough for somebody to walk on it. I just need to make the art a little bit more fitting if I'm gonna do that. But it totally works. And the next thing we need to do is add colliders. I feel like we should have more space. Can anyone explain why I would want to boost a Discord server? I don't completely understand it. There are some perks. Discord, please. I was gonna try to show the perks on screen, but once I open the perks, I can't move the Discord window. The perks are just full screen no matter what. There we go. So there are some perks. You get more emoji slots, you get more soundboard slots, animated server icon, better audio quality, bigger file uploads. But like, is it worth it? In my opinion, no. It's like, they're cool. It's cool perks. But is it worth? I don't mostly I think not. I think once you get level 1, it's like, okay, I'm good. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it. Mostly my perspective is like, at least for this community, if you want to support it financially, there's a lot of better places to put your money. Like, subscribing on Twitch will help the Twitch grow, right? Gifting subs will help people, it will encourage people to come back and watch more. Once we get, I'm a little skeptical that it's going to happen anytime soon, but if the person you want to support is at a certain level on YouTube, you can contribute on YouTube to help them grow more on YouTube, right? Like, there's so many places you can put your money that helps the community actually grow and supports the creator financially so they can pay their bills. Whereas boosting on Discord doesn't really help either of those things. At least not in a significant way. People who interact on Discord will have a slightly better user experience because if they do a stream and a call, it's a little more high quality, or if they upload an image, they can upload a higher quality image. Right, but is that really going to make a significant difference in how the Discord community grows? I don't think so. I was hoping to round these edges a little bit, but I feel like that just looks bad. I'll worry about that later. Next thing we want to do is go add collisions to this. I'm going to do this for now, but I'm going to regret doing this. Can I make this snap? Are there any snap settings? Grid? Oh yeah, perfect. Can I do this here? Oh yes. We need extra thingies. Wait, no. These do need to have... The entire wall should be a collision, but this one does need to do that. The only reason I ask is because I got 2 free boosts from gifting a sub. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good deal, in my opinion. Because, like, the Discord... Boosting on Discord does have perks. They're just not very significant. But if it's free, then that's great. But I don't know. Some people seem to have a different perspective than I do, because I definitely have seen situations where you, like, get really big perks in a community for, like, boosting the server. I've seen things where it's like 3D asset creators that if you boost their Discord server, you get certain assets for free. So there are creators who do think boosting their server is worth a lot. So take what I say with a grain of salt. This is just my perspective for my community. Oops. There we go, fixed. Please. See ya, LT. Thanks for stopping by. Is this thrilling content? Me just sitting here moving colliders around? Are you on the edge of your seat, chat? Lord Timmy. I'm on the edge. Which colliders are they gonna do next? So intense. Okay, those are all done. Let's do these. You know, this like getting this specific with the collider is actually super unnecessary, I'm realizing, but we're here, we're doing it. What can you do? Why one more? What do we gain from one more Z? Is there a reference to something that's like that specific amount of Z's? Okay, that's it. That should be all the collisions. They should be correct now. Yeah, look at that. We can't walk through walls anymore. There's always one more Z, you know? Oh, I see what you're saying. Just kind of a why stop there. I wanted Mags, but it was taken, and I wanted the shortest name I could get. Wait, are you saying that all versions of Mags up to that many Z's was taken? And they pathfind around the wall. It's perfect. Check it out. Oh, wait, please. Fantastic. We're still getting this error. No idea why. Is there a way to like... Because why does it care? This is kind of like the error that it's giving me is what I expect nav meshes to be able to handle. It's mad that I have colliders overlapping each other somewhere, somehow. I actually don't know how. Do I have a tree that's too close to the water? Yeah, this one probably is pretty close. Actually, most of these are super close. That should be it, though. I think that's what it's doing, is it's mad that the tree collider is overlapping with the water collider, probably. But why do you care? Telling me there's that many mags all trying to remember how many Z's they have. Ooh, what if all of them are the same person and they made it, then forgot how many Z's they had, so they made a new account and forgot again and then made a new account, and it's all just the same person who just keeps forgetting how many Z's are in their name and keeps making new accounts. In another dimension, I'm that gamer with an R, with an extra R. Does the R stand for anything? On occasion, I'm Quellis7 instead of just Quellis. I actually ran into that with it'd be that gamer with an extra R. Got it. I ran into that with Warframe. I wanted to try Warframe, and a long time ago, like over 10 years ago, I made a Warframe account, and I couldn't tell you what email it's on and where it exists, but it is called Quellis, so I made a new Warframe account and had to call it Quellis7. And same with Minecraft. Somebody stole my name on Minecraft, and I'm a little mad about it. There's, on Minecraft Java, there's somebody running around as Quellis, and I have to be Quellis7. Makes me mad. I bet he's not even banned from Hypixel. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Java migrated to Bedrock? What? Are you saying Minecraft Java doesn't exist anymore? Oh no, you mean when Mojang accounts migrated to Microsoft accounts, right? Right? You're scaring me here, that gamer. Okay, we are talking about the same thing. when your Mojang account migrated to Java, or migrated to a Microsoft account. Okay, we have walls now with colliders. Isn't that fantastic? Oops, I didn't mean to push that button. Don't panic. Yeah, the day Minecraft Java Edition dies is a sad day. The day that Minecraft mods have to be microtransactions. I'm gonna be sad. You're that gamer with the scared emoji. One thing that's really important for this game is we need more enemies to kill after you kill the boss. But I don't know where to put them. Because my thought is to like put them here or here, but you're much more likely to kill the enemies here or here before you go here. Maybe I could put them over here. Maybe you could add a second forest over here, just so you have enemies to kill. And here. Maybe I should just fill everything with enemies. Maybe all of this empty space, there should just be some enemies peppered around in here. There should be some over here. Maybe we should make some over here. Maybe even over here, even though I'm going to stop using the space eventually. Oh yeah, let's make sure the interior of the castle still works properly. After I did all these tile map changes. It is really hard to get in there when you're moving that fast. Yeah, everything's still good in here. Oh, I need to remove that print statement. Oh yeah, this loading isn't too bad on standalone on the Windows build, or even in debug. I wonder, actually, we should test that on the Windows build. So what's happening is when you leave the castle, it has to regenerate the entire navigation mesh. And it doesn't like that. Where am I going? MUI, workspace. No, releases. We will go to releases. Mycoflora, run Mycoflora exe. Let's see if this is still smooth. It might be even smoother. I would imagine that the build would run even smoother. I don't have the debug tool to super speed. So it's going to be a long walk. We'll be there soon. Oh, this is before I even did the colliders. It's silly. Oh yeah, this is smooth. It's so much better. It's just actually perfect. There's no stutter at all. Cool. Good to know. But on web, it's really bad. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do something about it. I think the best solution is probably just to cache it. So like the first time you enter a new dungeon or something, it recently passed 1,000 hours in Warframe, might be addicted. I am not sure how I feel about Warframe yet. It's a cool game. I think it's just not the game I'm looking for right now. Mostly I'm looking for something that fills the, like, the Skyrim niche, I guess, of like an open world where I can just kind of walk around and pick flowers or go look at random dungeons or do quests or just kind of do whatever I feel like in that moment. If I want to be part of a grand story, I can go do the main storyline, and if I want to learn about lore, I can just go find books and read them, and if I want to just walk around and look at pretty scenery, I can do that. If I want to find flowers and pick them, I can do that. If I want to be part of a mystery, I can go start talking to random people in an inn until one of them gives me a quest to solve. I just love that vibe of like, here's a world. Go do whatever you want. Too late for me to leave Warframe, and I like the big damage numbers. Yeah, that's based. Okay, so let's commit this. This is worth committing. Yeah, this is all those changes. Diff too large? Oh yeah, diff large. Do the thing. We add colliders to stone walls and water. Commit. The sun suddenly just came out behind the clouds, and it is super bright in here all of a sudden. My eyes were not prepared for this. All right, what's next? Yeah, let's start adding more enemies and stuff. Let's fill the forest. Let's make the whole forest. Can I select both of these? Can I select this and then also select this? And then like do this? Yeah. Fantastic, I love it. Is this too much of an even distribution? I think it is. There is no Wormboy Mapsy. The person you refer to as Wormboy isn't even here. But hi Mapsy, hope you're doing well. I want that one to be small. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 10 bits, Mapsy. Super appreciate it. You're Worm Boy? Why am I Worm Boy? Oh wait, is it because of the design of the queue? Oh, I think Code and I thought you were referring to him as Worm Boy this entire time. I think we both thought that. I could be wrong, but that's what I thought. I could be wrong about whether or not Code thought that, but I definitely did. I would have assumed the same. Because some people also, hi Falconer, it's really good to see you. Some people refer to the snake as the spiky worm on occasion. So that's where that comes from. Worm Boy is clearly the snake. Oh, you're with me. Okay. I thought you meant you were on Mapsy's side. Thank you. The Q is clearly a worm. Okay. I totally see where you're coming from with that now. Because I agree, if you pay close attention to like the design of the queue and the parts and how it goes together, there is a heavy implication that the queue is a worm curled up into a circle. I didn't realize that until like a couple months after it was designed and I started using it as my avatar. I actually commissioned code for this logo for the queue. That's kind of the beginning of our collaborating together. Put trees everywhere. We kind of need like, I'm doing this distribution so evenly. We kind of need like random clearings, random areas where it's a little bit more dense. This is Roblox Tycoon gameplay. Full walkthrough music. Oh yeah, the fat rat. It'd be like that. It's kind of the curse of using copyright free music. There's slim pickings, and every other YouTuber also knows about every copyright free song. So unfortunately, for every song I put in my playlist, you're going to find some niche YouTube content that uses that same music. Let's have a little clearing here. Oh, I should fill the clearing. A Digital Iliad. Oh my gosh, we got a lot of greats in here. We had I don't know if just Covino's is still hanging out here, but he was here earlier. We have Falconer, we have Digital Iliad. I'm gonna give Digital Iliad a little shout out. Digital Iliad is a Godot developer. Falconer also is a Godot developer. I didn't really give Falconer much of a shout out. But yeah, two great Godot developers right here. Big fan, please check them out. I'm just decorating my forest with trees because we have all this empty space that I'm not sure what I'm going to do with yet, but for the time being, it could just be a forest. Yeah, sometimes I remember to shout somebody out specifically, and then I'm like, wait, there's other people here that I also should have shouted out for equality, you know? So then I feel the need to shout out like 3 people at once. We have an ad break coming in a minute, and I will be taking a break during the ad break. Trees! Make this clearing a little bit bigger. Actually, I kind of want like Sort of a big clearing here. Because I have plans for this space. Actually, maybe over a little bit. Hold on. Let's move it. Delete that. Let's move it over here. This is the clearing. And then now we need flowers. We need flowers everywhere. We need so many flowers. Where are flowers here? What are all those blue dots? These are flowers. They start as just this mushroom texture, but it has a script on it that randomly decides a texture when it loads into the game. So here, let me show you. Instead of all being that same mushroom texture, this one is this little red mushroom, and this one is this big mushroom, and then we also have one that's just kind of this little leaf plant. And then here's all the ones I just placed that are all just different random mushrooms. They're also supposed to be flowers, but there's only like 2 flower textures. Okay, we're on an ad break. Let's play Words on Stream, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, I have returned. Nice mind! Well done. Also, welcome in. I don't have any other ideas. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Can you hear me? Are you not on ads right now? Have you been able to bypass the ads somehow? Are you immune? Well, we're on an ad break right now for the next 30 seconds. So in the meantime, we're playing this, but we will be going back to doing game dev in a moment. I don't get ads sometimes. Nice. I got it. No? Oh, we don't have enough E's. There's only 2 E's. Sever. There we go, got one. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Servers, well done. Veer? taking a slight break from porting my game. What are you porting it from and to? Server. That one was low-hanging fruit, but meh. Porting it from Pascal to inline assembly? Pascal and inline assembly to Redot? What's Redot? Made it back in 1999. Oh, that's crazy. Oh. Yeah, this is the fork of Godot that came from the recent drama, right? But this is my game. Right now I'm kind of working on decorating this forest a little bit. I made this little clearing full of mushrooms. I actually probably should make the mushrooms. Yeah, too late. It would make more sense to have most of the mushrooms be like at the base of the flowers, or at the base of the trees, but meh. Because mushrooms are more likely to enjoy shade. Yeah, I wasn't really involved in it, but some people came after me and threatened my kids, so yeah, that pushed me away real quick. Interesting. Oof. Why are you being weird? Oh, because I'm on the tile set, not the tile map. Oops. Is there anywhere else? Yeah, we need some here. I need to figure out how to create like a flower respawning system so that the flowers are randomly spawned. My idea right now is to do something like this where I'm drawing all these and then just have the scene for the flowers. Have the flower scene also have a random chance of just not generating itself. And disabling its collider and stuff. That's really the only idea I can think of at the moment, other than like maybe I can find a way to select areas and denote like everything within this square. Actually, I could kind of show that by doing this. Everything in this square can have flowers, right? But I'm not sure what the best way to go about that is. Hello? What's your problem? Why does it keep doing this to me? Oh, is it because of this tool? Do I need this tool? There we go. So tell me a little bit about your project, Mind. What are you making? What kind of game? Also, I'm really curious about what inline ASM is. It's Pac-Man? Ooh, that's nice. Oh, you can actually just do... That's interesting. ASM keyword and then a bunch of assembly code. Fascinating. It's a statement in Pascal that says ASM and then you write assembly after that. Yeah. I think the example I just looked at was in C or C++, but... Some of the statement Pascal. Very cool. Good to know. Oh yeah, we need flowers over here too. And trees. We need trees. Yeah, that's right. What kind of game are you making? So my plan is for this to be sort of a really tiny, a pretty small open world RPG game. So right now, the start of it is like, you pick up a weapon, you talk to a couple NPCs who tell you that there's something wrong with the forest. For some reason, there's creatures in the forest that are attacking that usually don't attack. They're usually pretty docile. And then you go to the forest and you start finding these mushrooms that are angry, and there'll be other creatures, but for now there's only mushrooms. And then you follow this path deep into the forest, and then you find your first boss battle. That's what I have so far. I'm planning on having like a bunch of random NPCs to talk to, random encounters. I'm hoping to have a bunch of random dungeons just kind of strewn around the world. So here's our placeholder boss battle. And then he gives you this, and now you can do magic and shoot fireballs. At the cost of flowers, so you have to pick Florids, the mycoflora in the world, in order to make sure you have enough ammo. So that's the idea. Most of the space has been empty up until now, and I'm like, I should just fill it all with forest, so let's start drawing trees and flowers everywhere. And then this will be a town, or a city. This is going to be... The plan right now is for this to be the major city in the world, or in this kingdom. So I will eventually need to go fill it with houses and stuff. But I'm waiting until I have good ideas for how to do the flower art. Or I mean the house art. The exterior for the houses. I have a couple challenges that I'm not sure how to deal with yet. Have you been working with Redo or Redot, however you want to pronounce it? Have you been working with it for a while? I don't imagine there's really any differences between it and Godot yet. because it was just recently forked. I assume maybe it's been around for a while and it just started gaining traction recently. Just for like 2 days or so. No difference at all so far except for the colors and icons. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, you're using Godot for a why did I say that? You're using Godot for a day job? Sorry, my mouth just did not work there for a moment. I didn't know. I'm unaware of any companies that are actually using Godot at a not corporate level, but at a level that they would actually be hiring people. Oh wait, that's not true. There are like the big ones. Like isn't Tesla using Godot? Mega Crit? Oh, the people who made Slay the Spire. The top level sponsors the foundation. Oh yeah, that's true. Our company's making giant touchscreens and making educational games for kids and memory training games for elderly. That sort of stuff. Oh, that's really cool. Are you hiring? I was expecting the Godot Foundation website to show the top donors, but I don't see it. Here it is. Wait, Heartbound isn't made in Godot, is it? No, I don't think it is. I think he just supports Godot. I don't think he's using it. Pirate Software. Mega Crit. Wonder who these guys are. It doesn't look like they've released any games. Robot Gentleman is such a cool name. "60 seconds and 60 parsecs." I think I saw this on like it's pretty high on like the Steam store right now. The Steam store is really pushing this game, I think. One of these three, because it looks a little familiar. But I don't know anything about it. This is so cool. I love this. Load complete. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Pirate Software uses... Okay, so none of this is English, so we will never know what these games are. But he did a charity stream. I don't know if you call it charity stream because it's not a charity, but it is a non-profit foundation. But yeah, he did a big stream where he donated a bunch of money to the Godot Foundation. Manico, located in Sweden. Very cool. Okay, back to placing flowers. Yeah, my resume for game dev and Godot stuff isn't very impressive, but it would be so cool to find a job doing stuff like this. I just don't imagine, I imagine the job market as a software engineer is already pretty difficult, so being a game dev is probably even harder. First guy we hired had 0 experience to start with. Nice. There we go. Now our world is a little bit less empty. It is a little repetitive, I think, with just tons of forests that aren't really unique to each other, but there's not really anything interesting happening in this tons of forest. It's just all the same tons of forest. But what can you do? It's still an improvement over where we were. Yeah, commit this. Decorate the empty areas of the map with forest. I really want to do houses. I just don't know how to go about it. Like, I would love if my houses had walls and a roof. I'm just so stressed about how to do the art in a way that makes sense. It's kind of hard because it's like, just wait until you get to doors. I don't think I'm gonna have doors, honestly. Something, oh no, commit to master main. Sorry, I don't have issues with that. I'm just in a silly mood today. Yeah, I refuse. I used to like actually refuse to commit to main at all costs. Even if it was like my private personal projects, I would just not commit to main no matter what. But then I started doing this game dev stuff, and now I only care about it if people are potentially going to contribute to this the project. Like, Mycoflora is open source. People can contribute to it if they want, but I'm not really making issues or anything, so it's not going to be at a point anytime soon where it's organized enough for anyone to know what they can contribute, so I don't think anyone ever will. At least not until it starts gaining more traction. Best way to defeat doors, don't have doors. Exactly. But I'm gonna need to do something kind of crazy where I want to have, when you're not inside the house, you're looking at walls and a roof of the house, but then you enter the house and then all of that just disappears. And I'm not sure if there's a good way to do that while keeping it a tile map, and I might have to make all the houses prefabricated so I can't just draw them uniquely. Which wouldn't be a terrible problem, because Michael Flora? No, the game is called Myco Flora. You can see it better here. It's the combination of like Myco, which is a prefix that often describes mushrooms. It's a word that's associated with mushrooms, then flora, obviously flower. Because to me, a really like big important part of this world is that there isn't a distinction between mushrooms and flowers. They're both magical. They both do the same stuff. They're both just a source of magic for this world. Schwellborn, hello. It's good to see you, Schwellborn. 1 to 3 people working on it, I think, is fine. But it's like 20 and doesn't work. So while doing that. See what you're saying? I still think it's good practice to not commit to main if anyone else is going to work on the project. For a long time, I was like, it's good practice to just not commit to main at all, so I can have experience like doing pull requests and deleting and dealing with merge conflicts and dealing with all the issues that come with that stuff. I just had only heard it and got confused. Yeah, that's totally based. My brain is struggling to put together words as well, so I've been pronouncing things weird, which doesn't help. I'm feeling a little tired and overstimulated today. Oh wait, I just realized we had a bunch of reward redeems that I haven't done anything with yet. Let's see. Wait, why did that text-to-speech not work earlier? Somebody redeemed a text-to-speech, I just noticed, and we never heard it. Anyways, we're supposed to be a pierogi now. There we go. Pierogi time. Oh, let's start working on the frog enemy. I'm not gonna use the jump frames because they look bad. This is our jump animation so far. It looks bad. I'm gonna deal with that later. Youngest daughter woke up, gotta go. Nice seeing your stream. I'll be back another time. Have a good one, Mind. Thank you so much for following and hanging out. I think that's it. Have a good one. I appreciate you. Export as... Wait, where are you saving to? Where are you exporting to? Where are you going? Yeah, that's not where we want you. We're supposed to be in here. Assets. That's the folder you belong in. Oh, I need to figure out a system for making different types of enemies now. Because for now, the enemy is just a scene that defaults to the mushroom enemy. I guess it would make sense for each separate enemy type to just be its own scene. But I need a good way to make this scalable. So that's a good thing to think about. Enemy scaling. Because they're gonna have... Oh, this kind of sucks. They're gonna have very similar animations and everything, but different enough that I think everything's gonna have to have a unique animation player. But then, like, almost all of this stuff is gonna be pretty much the same. Because it's like if our animations are animating the sprite 2D and different enemies have different number of frames, then we have to recreate all of the animations for every single enemy. Unless I have two animation players that just stay in sync with each other. I wonder if I can do that in the animation tree. Could we have just like all of these colliders? Which again are going to be slightly different per enemy. This should be a circle. What's that other one? Where's that square collision shape? Is that this one? No. Bye, Mags. Have a good night. Sleep well. This one, the hurt detector. They should just all be circles, I think. So we have hurt box and then its actual collision. Yeah. Man, I'm sleepy. I'm also gonna need to do fancy things with the vision radius. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I just realized I've been silent for a bit. I'm kind of just trying to think this through, how to do this and all of the things that need to be done to make this work. Apparently you can do derived scenes. New inherited scene. But what does that do exactly? It's a Kirogi. Hi, Loki. It's good to see you. How you doing? Loki, have you ever used inherited scenes? What are they? This is an inherited. So basically what I'm trying to do is like, I have this enemy scene and I want to start adding different varieties of enemies, and I'm trying to think of what the best way to do that is. I was thinking maybe I could do that with an inherited scene, but I'm not really sure exactly how inherited scene works and what its implications are. I guess the point is, it has all the things this scene has, but I can change all of the parameters, right? And add things or delete things if I want to. So I think maybe what might make the most sense is to remove all of these things that are going to be specific to each enemy, like maybe the animated sprite, and then I can just pass it in instead. Wait, but that won't work with the animator. Wait, does that matter? I don't think that matters. Because I can just actually play the animations in the animated sprite. So it doesn't even need to be animated. I can just do that in code. Which we are doing that in code, right? No, we're never using this variable. Sad. So right now that is in the animation player. So I think if we go to the death animation, we will see animated sprite 2D. Yeah. Well, where does that end up in the tree? If I were to create like, let's go to world, forest, find an enemy, and then give it a child. Let's just make like a child control on it, and then see where that ends up in the remote tree. Oh, what's next? Next is to be a squirrel. Let's go squirrel mode. Oh, we need to run the game. There we go. Now we can find that enemy that has the thing. World, forest, enemy, control. So it does end up here. We might actually be able to work with that. Hi, Azarin. Good to see ya. Oh yeah. Casual shout out to both Loki and Azarin. Loki does Godot dev live on his stream. Azarin does Unity dev live on his stream. Definitely recommend checking out both of them. Okay, so step one, we need to make, actually we can just do this one, right? Yeah. Step one, save this as mushroom enemy. This goes in the scenes folder, not scripts folder. What am I doing? I think we should move these all to their own folder because we're gonna start having a lot of enemies. So then, why is my brain not working there? Enemy, and then mushroom enemy. Where did I just save it? Is it in enemies? No, where did... I just saved that somewhere, didn't I? I saved it in scripts. I think I said not to save it in script as I saved it in the scripts folder. I think I shot myself in the foot with that one. We do want it to be lowercase though, so rename that really quick. Because I would like to make this so that like mostly all of the enemies are the same scene and they just have parameters configured up here. Why am I exporting the speed mod? That doesn't need to be exported. Well, regardless, people ought to know about them. Azarin. This doesn't need to be here anymore. I'm still frustrated about this, but I don't know what to do about it. It seems to work fine despite this error on the Windows and web export, so as much as I hate not solving errors, I don't know what to do about it. I've tried so many times to solve it and it just keeps coming back. Okay, so animated sprite. This is gonna be a challenge. So actually what I think we should do, can we just duplicate this? Yes. And then go to enemy and delete it. That's not what I meant to do. And then delete it. And then now animated sprite 2D will be unique to each inherited scene. At least that's the plan. I will have to remember to create one though. I guess that would be pretty obvious because when I create a new inherited scene, there won't be a visual. A struggle is that I'm going to have to... Actually, no, I can do this pretty simply. By just going to each of these enemies and first of all deleting this control. And change type. No, change type won't matter. Will it? Where's the change type button? Am I crazy? Or is there no change type button? I don't see a change type button, I'm confused. But this one will have it. Yeah, right next to rename. Why don't we have a change type button? I think that doesn't matter. Is there a possible to like, yeah, I can copy the position value. Add child node. No, it won't be a node, it has to be a scene. That's why, because it's a scene, not a node. And those are different. Can we rename this? And then now when we go back here, if I double click this, delete, press enter. Why are you a character? Oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, if I drag in a new mushroom enemy, it should be called mushroom enemy. Yes. Perfect. Now the annoying part is we have to set each position manually, which I'm not super excited about, but there are worse problems to deal with. Copy value, paste value. I also want to create an enemy spawning system for a couple of reasons. Somehow we need to figure out how to keep track of... Well, do I really want to do that? Maybe I don't care. I was thinking I want to keep track of what enemies have died and make sure they never respawn. But I think really it'll just be based on what's happening in the world. I think if you kill a bunch of enemies and then you leave the instance and come back, they should respawn maybe. And then when certain situations happen, like when you defeat the boss, it'll just make sure these enemies never respawn. I wonder if that makes more sense. It would be a lot easier to implement, but I do still need a system that actually creates these enemies rather than them just existing here. So that I can have that control of, like, if you leave the instance and come back and then something has changed about the world, then the enemies won't be generated there. And maybe I can have different states as well and make it so that, like, you know, an easy way to solve that problem is I could just call this, like, forest enemies, make this its own scene, and then spawn that scene if the state of the world is correct. Okay, one last turn queue in our queue to become a pierogi, and then that's all the rewards that I need to deal with. I was kind of stressed about keeping track of them, so I'm glad that I got them all. Copy value, duplicate this. Paste value. Duplicate this. Copy value. Paste value. There we go. Let's make sure they still function correctly. Oh, the animator doesn't work on the new sprite. Why? What if we, like... What? Oh, okay, well that's part of our problem. Speedmod does have to be exported in order for the animation player to find it, which I kind of really don't like that, but we can do things about that later. So what's this gonna look like now? Now they're just broken? No? What was that? That was strange. But everything looks happy now. Wait, no. Animated Sprite 2D isn't in here anymore. So maybe we can't do it. There has to be a better way to go about this. Wait, I'm so confused. How do I add things to the animation? I haven't done this in a while. Am I going crazy? Oh, wait. I understand why. My fears have been realized. I can't edit the animation player because it's in the inherited scene. Which makes sense. It exists in this space. It exists here. So if I try to edit it here and make it reference things like this, it doesn't exist. Because it exists in this space where that doesn't exist. Dang it. Then I really have no choice of... I have to standardize everything for each enemy. Do Divas really exist? I can't think of a different way to go about this other than to... Either I have to recreate the entire animation tree and animation player for every single unique enemy, or I need to standardize everything so that the sprite sheet looks almost identical per enemy. I don't want to do that. So that all I'm really doing is just swapping out which sprite sheet it's reading. Maybe, can I even do that? I don't think I can do that with an animated sprite 2D. When I had a bunch of sprite sheets, that would have been a pain to set up sprite frames for. So what I'm trying to do is I have a scene for enemy, and I want to make this easily scalable so that I can have different enemy types that have different art and different behaviors, but it's all run by this one thing that I've already set up. So the problem I'm trying to tackle right now is that the animation player animates the animated sprite 2D, but every enemy is going to have a unique animated sprite 2D, and I'm not sure how to deal with that. There is one option of like, I could just have this have an empty animated sprite 2D. Maybe. Can I just do that and then animate it, and then it'll animate the real one? Well, they have the same number of frames. Potentially, I want it to be so that they don't have to, but it's starting to look like I might have to do that. So this one has to have all of the animations in it that we're dealing with. How do we, what? Oh yeah, I gotta go here. This needs a sprite frames, new sprite frames, then I can go here, and then I can make a default, and then also add hello? Autoplay on load? Yeah, we do actually want to autoplay on load. I can add animations, but I can't select them. What is going on? But the animation player should let me choose these now. Yeah. I'm so confused. But can I copy pasta this? No. Copy node path. I can't actually copy the node. Is it just mad that it doesn't have a texture? Does it have to have a texture in order for me to use it? Is this the... No, we want this one, right? Add frames from sprite sheet. Yeah, so if we do this, and then we change this to 16 by 16, never mind. This is 2 by 2? 2 by, no, 1 by 2, 2 by 1. There we go. And then we just add that as a frame. No, that doesn't help. I still can't select things. But if I go to this one, I can, right? Yeah, this one's functional. What's going on with you? Has anyone experienced this before? Is it because it's an instance? It's not here. I mean, maybe it knows that this other scene exists and that's frustrating it. What if I close it? I don't know. Everything's weird. Why did it close itself? Come back. What if I just restart Godot? Nope. Still nothing. I don't get it. Nothing makes sense. One Sato, hello. Good to see you. Yeah, my animated sprite 2D just kind of broke. I wonder if it's... No, this named itself animated sprite 2D too. What if I delete you? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh no, I broke it. Wait, no, actually it's working now. No. Now I can select them, but I can't rename them or delete them. It's like they don't exist. Oh, now I can't do anything. Okay. No, I can't. I broke everything. Everything's broken. No, most things aren't broken. How? Okay, let's just delete the animated sprite 2D. Let's make a new animated sprite 2D. Also, we're about to go on ads. When that happens, I'll put words on stream and take a quick break. New animated sprite 2D. New sprite frames. New animation. Okay. Now it's working. So right now we want two animations, death and default. Okay, we're on ads. Let's go to words on stream. And we'll see you all soon. Hi, welcome back, everybody. SG1 Sag, welcome in. How you doing? Lori, hello. heated up some food while we were on ad break, so we're gonna keep doing words on stream for a little bit. Ah, that gamer already got privy. What's the about? HTML, that's awesome. Shout out Albuquerque. Are you from Albuquerque? Schwellborn beat me to melt. Well done. Makes sense, Schwellborn. Hemlet. No. We have all of our 6-letter words done. Meat. What does that word mean? Meat and team. Meat is to dispense or allot justice, punishment, or harsh treatment. Team is related to iron. Oh my gosh, Tick Tick Boom in the chat. Good to see you. I'm having a food break, so we're doing words on stream for a little bit, and we'll get back into dev here in a moment. We have a fake letter now. Oh my goodness, that gamer, this is impressive. So it's the T is probably fake. Is kooky a word? Oh, cookie. Never mind. I was thinking kooky like crazy kooky. Sicko, nice. Yeah, that gamer goes hard. One more. Lasagna? Nice. So the V is probably the fake letter. Have you encountered the sub-resource duplication bug in Godot? Is that how, if you try to duplicate an object, it will not do a deep copy no matter what? Is that the bug? I am curious to know, Schwellborn, if it will allow, if that is a word that it considers, but I don't want that in my chat. But it was worth a shot. Lava would be a good one, the V's fake. Thank you, that gamer. Came in clutch. I know last time I said we were just going to do one more, but I need to step away for a moment. So we are actually going to do one more for real this time. And then we're going to get back into game dev, I promise. BRB. Okay, I'm back for real this time. I'm kind of sad that the C was fake. I was really excited about slouch. Dowel? No, that's not how dowel is spelled. Soul. Goofy Tech, hello over on YouTube. Oh my gosh, long chat from Zoomer. Goofy Tech, welcome. We were on an ad break and I was taking a break to eat some food. So while we were doing that, we're playing words on stream, where basically you just get a bunch of letters at the top of the screen and you have to make as many words as you can out of those letters. As far as I know, it only works on Twitch. I know that they do have it working for YouTube chat, but I don't know if I can make them work at the same time. Okay. What did Zoomer have to say? We have traded it back in 2018. I'm pretty sure I understand the problem now. There's a special route/method that exactly fixes the case for sub-resources of nodes. I'm 60% sure that this bug is actually fixable without any compatibility breakage whatsoever within less than a day, but why should I? If I fix it, I won't make any promises. You get nothing from me. I'm so confused. What are you hoping to gain from fixing it? If I fix it, I won't make any promises. But what does that mean? Sometimes I just guess four-letter words. Covino said there are in alphabetical order. It's 11:45 p.m. here, was asleep, woke up because pain. I have an interview tomorrow. Good luck on your interview. Also, are you going back to bed or are you still hanging out? I hope to have an engine that is a bit less cancer. I see what you're saying. Okay, I think this should work now. We should be able to now animate this. I'm hanging out because sleep doesn't want me. I want it, but you know, yeah. Animated sprite, animation, and then we should be able to insert a key that plays the default animation. There we go. Now we can go to death. Add animated sprite 2D. Animation. Add a key that plays death. Then we also need it in all the other. Animation. No default. We want everything else to be default. Eventually I'm gonna standardize all this. This is the wrong one. Delete that button. Doro, hello, welcome in. I have high hopes for the interview tomorrow though. It's a final stage interview, an hour and 30 minutes long, but they have said they really like me so far. That's really exciting. Hi, Mike and Hill. How you doing, Mike and Hill? And how you doing, Doro? I don't know if I asked that. Animation, that's what we were looking for. Okay, this should work now. Oh wait, no it won't because there's no physical, or there's no visual. So here, the plan. Can I just... Wasn't there a way to do this? Wait, can I edit this here? I can't, right? No. So let's delete this. Right, I keep expecting there to be a way to just decouple it. So let's delete this. Or I can't? Wait, but I did that earlier. Why did it let me delete it earlier? Am I not allowed to? Yeah, you actually can't. No, you can. You can edit them. You just can't delete them, I guess. You're doing fine-ish. I'm a little EP and low energy today, so I understand the fine-ish. You can't mess with instances like that, then there isn't a good way to do the thing I want to do. There just actually isn't. Then this is just super scuffed. How do I go about this then? Does anyone else have similar problems that they've solved? Where I want there to be some sort of base enemy so that I can very quickly just like edit a few things, make a new scene or something, and then just edit a few things and be like, this enemy uses this texture instead, and maybe I can have some export variables to be like, it has this like these behaviors, without having to recreate the entire tree every time. And all the animations. Because that's kind of what I was trying to do here. Is make a way so that the animation player doesn't have to change between enemies. Or based on how the animated sprite 2D changes. I'm not sure if that's a thing in GDScript. If you're using C#, you wouldn't have an issue. Well, C# wouldn't help this problem. If I kind of have scenes that need to derive from each other, right? You need to define everything programmatically to do that. Yeah. What's the problem again? So basically the plan is I had an enemy that I kind of just ripped apart. Oh my goodness! Super Tuber Cat, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I use scene inheritance for that. Don't hate me. You can easily overwrite the resources. Individual animations can't be overridden though. That's what I was trying to do. I guess I will have to build... I could still do it this way. I just have to build the animated sprite 2D programmatically maybe. You need to define everything programmatically. Oh, yeah. So everyone was asking what the issue was. So basically, I have an enemy scene that previously was my mushroom enemy, but I'm trying to figure out a way to make it more generic so that I can have different types of enemies very quickly without having to recreate everything that makes an enemy, right? Like, I don't want to have to put together all of these collision shapes with the same names. So that this script can reference them properly and connect all of the signals and everything. And the biggest thing is recreating the animation player, because I would like for the animations to also be generic enough that they can apply to basically any enemy. The big issue that I'm seeing with that is that the animated sprite 2D is going to have to be different for each one, because they'll always have different textures. Sprite 2D is greater than animated sprite 2D, like always. Also, you can, with the sprite 2D, more easily swap texture. Yeah, I would have to animate it myself, right? Is it possible to use an area as a spawner for entities instead of a single regular node? Yes. Maybe. Probably? Would you have to use code to spawn within a distance of the node? I'm not sure, actually. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just can't think of a good way off the top of my head. The way that I would do it is, like you said, have like a radius around a particular position, which you can define by having a node and then grabbing it and grabbing that node's position, and then spawn it anywhere within the radius. There's a way to simulate it, but it's scuffed. It's lemon peasy. I mean, I could do that. But then if I want to change anything, I have to change it for every single enemy type, right? Like, the idea is that, I mean, right now I only have 2 enemies, but I want to be able to work this system up to, like, I can have hundreds of enemies and create them and edit them very quickly. So if I were to just duplicate this scene and change everything to make it a mushroom, and then I want to change something fundamental about how the enemy works, I have to change it for every single one. Which is why I was hoping to use an inherited scene, because then the only thing I have to change for each one is the animated sprite 2D, and then everything else stays the same, because they just inherit from each other. Animation players can animate frames. Sprites do have frames, though. Oh, sprites do have frames, too. Yeah, but we don't know how many frames. I could define it and just be like, every enemy has to have 4 frames for this animation. Every enemy has to have 2 frames for this animation, or whatever. Right now, it's just going to be 1 frame for every animation. You can use inheritance, those components that are unique you have at a higher level. Everyone hates inheritance, but in this case it can work well in my experience. This problem isn't really about code, though. You do know how many frames, and it doesn't matter. Sorry for being straightforward, I am down 2 today? Oh, I see what you're saying. Sorry, I had to say that out loud to understand what you meant. Oh, I just noticed Starlight Lacuno was in the chat earlier. Hello. Wait, so if I'm animating it in the animation is hard coding how many frames are in each sprite, right? Like, the animator isn't going to scale itself based on how many frames there are. It really does seem like the things that are going to be unique per enemy type are going to need to be created programmatically, which mainly is just like the animated sprite 2D. Yeah, exactly, Zoomer. So what I'm thinking is, like, animated sprite 2D is nice because the animation player doesn't care how many frames there are per animation. It just needs the same animations. So if I generate all of those in code, then it's good. But how hard will it be to generate those in code? In Godot, when you inherit something, Can you change the code? I usually just create a base script to handle stuff and extend it. Yeah. Wait, do you mean when you inherit a scene? When you make an inherited scene? I thought you meant like inherited classes. If you make an inherited class, you can. So if I make a if I make a new class that extends enemy, then I can rewrite all the code if I want to. Oh, that's interesting, Pure Fallen Angel, over on YouTube. That's good to know. You could have an animator component, which property you would animate if you'd want to force one animation lib common to all enemies. You could have an animator component, which property you would animate if you'd want to force one animation lib. Yes, you're agreeing with me. Is what I'm gathering? I think you are saying that if I want one animator, then I would want to do this with the animated sprite 2D. You extend the class. You'll need to create all the nodes inside it again? Yeah, and that's the issue. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Because I'm hoping to make it so that it's just one giant script that handles all different enemy types. And then I can have like exported variables that define its behavior. Only if I do it in code. I would have to create the entire, I would have to recreate the whole animation sprite in code. Because once you inherit it, you can't edit it. I literally can't edit this. Explain. Oh, wait. Because I can save the sprite frames to a file, huh? And then I can just load a different sprite frames in here. Or make unique. Yeah, I don't even have to save it to a file. I can just click make unique, and then now this is unique and I can edit it, right? Well, the Godot is just doing its broken thing. Because now I can't edit it. What if I create a new one? Now will you work? No. So I think there's just a bug. I think the animated sprite 2Ds just don't like being inherited. I think there's a bug with it. Because as soon as I try to edit the inherited one, it just breaks. I can't select anything. I can change things about the default one. So if I do this, just for fun. Yeah, that works, but I can't add a new animation. Maybe I should just actually restart Godot. Because I've been doing the quit to project list. Yeah, same deal. I still can't select the other animation. I can create new ones, but I can't select them, can't rename them, can't edit them. And it seems like even if I go back to the parent scene, it has the same bug. There's no reason for it. Can you actually leave the sprite frames empty? I can. Actually, yeah, let's try that. So, first of all, no, if I delete the animated sprite 2D, it's gonna break everything, but this is frustrating. Oops, how did I do that? Somehow I pressed a hotkey that minimized everything on my desktop. Is that working now? Yeah. Hold on. Gotta recover from this. You can't have individual shared animations easily. Only the whole thing. Never had that bug. Is this a Quella special? I have a few. Somehow I keep encountering Quella specials. I don't know how. Oh, not player. I was like, oh, it's working. No, I went to the wrong place. But yeah, no matter what I do. Sorry I had to help around the house. No worries. There are no obligations here. You have nothing to apologize for. But I found a Godot bug that I don't know how to work around. For some reason, animated sprite 2Ds just don't like to be inherited, it seems. I'm gonna have to delete it. I don't have a choice. Because if I delete it... Oops. What did I do? Okay, that should be back to normal. If I delete it, and then I make a new animated sprite 2D... then this should be fine. Wait. There's no sprite frames on this one. Something's not right. You're empty. You are not. Alright, let's close the inherited scene. Now open the inherited scene. How did this get here? It's not bugged anymore, at least. We did it, Reddit? Yeah, I mean, I think we're good now. So if I add this to... what are we looking for? Assets, mushroom. And then make this... Oops. 1. No, this one's 2. This one's 1. And then we select this one. And then rename this one to death. There. Now our two animations exist. Oh, you think it doesn't like me having them both open? Should I close it while I'm doing this? But now it should work. Now everything should be fine. They're all dead, but that's fine. They are working. Okay. So now can we go back here? Is it going to be Angie if I create a sprite frames on this one? No, it's working. So I think I just have to close it every time I open the other one. I just can't have them both open at the same time. If you have an inherited scene and open the save, you can clear the inheritance. You don't want to clear the inheritance. Animated sprite 2D, animation, insert key, default. What are we looking for? Animated sprite 2D, animation, insert key, death. Is this live? No. But welcome, Nick Gator. How you doing? This is recorded, yeah. This is pre-recorded. But I just, so what I did is I just guessed who is going to enter my chat and what they're going to say when I recorded it. And I think it's working pretty well so far, hopefully. You'll have to tell me after the recording if it worked. If my sprites are 48 by 48, should I set the tile size to 48 by 48 in the tile map layer in the inspector column? I want to say yes, but I've only ever used 16 by 16 tiles, so it's hard for me to say. Because I think the default for everything is based on 16 by 16 tiles, so I don't know exactly what you need to change if it's not. Does anyone in chat have experience with that? Pure Fallen Angel is saying stuff. For a scene resource, you need to use var whatever equals preload scene instantiate, then use add child. Yeah, so far all of my scenes are just existing in the tree. So when our enemies exist just by being in the tree here. But I will have to spawn them programmatically eventually. Have you thought about using finite state machines? I am using a state machine for the animation tree, but once I get into more complex enemy behaviors, I'm going to have to figure out how to make a behavior tree or a state machine or something to keep track of everything. It just depends on like your animation style and what works for you, like art wise. This is just personal preference. Pretty much a lot of people go by 16 by 16 because it's a good balance of like it's really simple, so it's easier to iterate on, but then it's not too simple that everything looks abstract, right? So I think that's why a lot of people use 16 by 16. If it's important for you to have more detail than 16 by 16 offers, then definitely do it. It'll just take a little bit more work to do your art potentially. So you had a state machine in your variables? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the state machine from the tree here. From the animation tree. So we're doing a weird thing where we grab the animation tree and then we grab its state machine out. Please watch it to avoid insane pain when getting into, behavior trees. I don't know anything about behavior trees yet. It's part of the reason why I haven't started adding it, is I'm just afraid. I don't know anything. Craft car, welcome in. You should look at your viewport size, decide how big your tiles should be, and then decide. Enemy AI doesn't have to be more complex to be fun. Vampire Survivors is plenty fun, even though most enemies run directly at you. Yeah, but that's just what I want for this game so far. I might change my mind later, but at the moment it's like, my plans are like, we have this mushroom enemy, and I want the mushroom enemy to just kind of run at you and dash a little bit, but then we're gonna have, so far my other plan is to have a frog enemy. I think I still have the art open right here. Yeah, to have a little frog enemy that actually hops at you, so it won't move forward until it hops. And then I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for the other enemies, but I also would like to have like, I would like to give some life to their idle animations. I love in Skyrim and other Elder Scrolls game where you like, you walk into a dungeon or like a giant camp or something, and you'll see a couple people just kind of sitting around chatting. You'll see a couple people like cooking at the campfire. Some people are just kind of wandering around. Some are sitting at a table eating, and I love that it's like, they're not just sitting there waiting for you to attack them. They actually feel somewhat real. And that's kind of what I want to do. I would like it so that like when you walk into the forest and you see some mushrooms, you'll have like one mushroom's wandering around. Maybe one of your mushrooms is just kind of sitting still, just chilling. Maybe one of your other mushrooms is like attacking a tree for some reason. I don't know. I would like to have them have silly idle behaviors. A wide variety. Even simple utility AI is good enough for a lot of situations. What does utility AI mean? Please? They're just broken. They're just like, nah fam, we broke. Tucker MCNA, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, anyways, we're mainly here to put together the animations. The bug is not a problem right now. Animated sprite 2D, animated sprite 2D. Yeah, this is what we're missing. This is default. And then knockback will also be default. So my plan is to have all of the animated sprite 2Ds have like 5 animations or whatever. They all have an attack, a death, a default, and a knockback animation. And then the animation player is switching between those animations for it, but then each animated sprite 2D is unique and plays whatever sprite frames we have for said enemy. And I think that would be super cool and super, dang it, I did this wrong again. Super easy to iterate on. Animation, that's what we're looking for. I love fun gameplay related AI, but it's complicated and unpredictable. If you want to imply depth to the mushroom's lifestyle, maybe do it through environmental storytelling. This is just the way I want to do it. It's a term Dave Mark came up with to describe a lot of formulaic AI that's quite simple but very responsive to input value changes. Did I coding from MySpace? Are you asking, this might be a big leap, but are you asking if when I was a child, my first experience with coding was editing HTML in MySpace pages? Because if that's what you're asking, the answer is yes. Okay, let's go see if this works. Oh wait, I can speed. There we go. Yeah. It works great. We did get rid of a few important things. You were friends with Tom? Well, we all were. If you had a MySpace account, you were friends with Tom. Okay, nothing's changed about the boss because the boss is not an enemy type, which maybe it should be, but no, because its animations are so unique. Yeah, never mind. I think bosses are going to be unique. But that's something we can decide on later. I have a lot of Godot logos that are just placeholder because I just haven't done any art yet. I mean, like everything you see that has art, I did the art for, except a few things like the farm plots I took from an asset pack somewhere. But yeah, like all of our NPCs right now are placeholder Godot art. And then, yeah, our boss also is just Godot logos as placeholder. That's the final form of the boss. So for a lot of things, it was just like, I was really excited about putting together the logic and everything to make NPCs work, but I didn't want to have to go to the artwork in order to make that happen. So I'm just going to throw in the Godot logo. And it's been like that for a couple months now. The boss and these NPCs have all just been Godot logos for quite a while because art is hard. I would also want to give life to the NPCs, but I just haven't started working on NPCs yet. I would also want them to have like schedules and stuff where like they actually go to bed at a certain time and then they get up and go farm for a while or just wander around or cook. And you can find them in various places doing various things, kind of like Stardew Valley. Except it'll be less strict of a schedule. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. We need to fix some things in the animation player. We need... Yeah, let's do this on the animated sprite 2D still. We were doing modulate. Maybe self-modulate? No, let's do modulate. Yeah, so here This does this. And then death, we want the modulate to slowly fade. Where is it? Animated sprite 2D. Why am I having such a hard time finding it every time? Modulate. Oh, this should be a 0.5. There we go. And then this should be off all the way down. Wait, is this in the right state? Yes, that should be correct. Then default modulate should just be normal. We already did knockback, I believe. Okay. Let's test it. What? Why are things being so buggy today? Yeah. So our enemy behavior is back to the way it was now. Perfect. Now we can start messing around with the frog. Let's close this because for some reason things keep breaking. Actually, let's restart Godot as well while we're here. Okay, now from enemy, create an inherited scene. Will it let us edit the animated sprite 2D? We want to make unique. No, it just refuses. Why? Did I ever export the frog? No, I didn't. Export sprite sheet. Output file. Here. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. Go to movie, go to workspace, go to Godot, go to microflora, go to assets. Froggy.png, export. There we go. Now, there should be a frog here. Kermit D. Frog here. That's bad. I'm sorry. I have regrets. Oh, how am I gonna deal with direction? I didn't consider this. Oh no. I didn't plan this out. Oops. Okay, so save this as scenes, not scripts, enemies. Call it Froggy Enemy. Yeah, let's put it right here in the square. And let's see if this functions. It does not function. I can kill it. But we're taking a quick ad break. Let's do words on stream and I will be right back. BRB. I've returned. Cringe. Dine. Oh, the E's fake. Ring. We got one. Driving, well done. Back to level 1. It's all good, that gamer. Oh, well done with mole. Monocle, dang. Clone. I beat you to it. Is mono a word? Mono's a word. Loom. Lemon. Nice. Well done, Starlight Laguna. Sorry about auto mod, Doro. I don't think that's a real word though, so I'm gonna keep it in auto mod. This is your game? No, this is just words on stream. We were taking a break during the ad break. So we'll get back into game dev once this is done in like 20 seconds, 10 seconds. It's just a good way to fill the time while we're on an ad break. Well done, everybody. Is Molcon a word? There's so many words in here that I'm like, I didn't even think that was a real word. Shout out to Starlight Lacuna though. Starlight Lacuna is a Godot dev who also uses GDTuber, a PNGTuber application. Somehow I mistyped your name. And contributed to it, which is really cool. So I recommend checking out Starlight Lacuna. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Yeah, you're great. I think more people should know about your stream. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the frog doesn't work. So I put the frog here. And for some reason, something is very, very wrong. It doesn't do anything. Oh, until I hit it for the first time. That's strange. Why don't you work? Does the navigation agent need anything? No. That's so weird. Why is it doing that? Are you doing that? No, you're fine. Is the range too wide? No, I was thinking maybe I'm spawning inside of its vision range, but no. What does that mean, Azarin? Are you okay? I don't understand. Attack radius entered, or actually player entered attack radius makes more sense. And let's put this here. Wait, no, we want vision radius, not attack radius. That's one of our problems. Print player entered vision radius. And it is doing the thing. Now it's working. If I leave the vision radius, it stops moving, and then when I enter, it starts moving again. What the heck is going on? I haven't changed anything about the code. Is there something? There's nothing exported that would change anything. Does it think it's navigating to me and for some reason it's just not? Oh, you know what? I wonder. Okay, experiment. We run this and we kind of just chill for a minute. Now we go. And it operates correctly. Okay. I figured out the problem. This issue has always existed. I just never knew about it until now. Fascinating. So basically what's happening is the navigation region, the navigation polygon hasn't finished generating yet. So it hasn't generated the navigation polygon, so it can't navigate to me. Now it's finished navigating, or finished generating, so it can navigate to me. That's what was going on. That's strange. I'm starting to have issues with the navigation polygon loading. Wait, so now is it pretty crazy when we go to the castle? Should make a pet system using that. I do actually plan on having pets. Get thy bearings. What does that mean? Oh, like the frog has to get its bearings before it can attack me. Okay, wait, hold on. We can see this in visible navigation. We can actually see how long it takes to load. So then what if I go over here into the castle? Oops. Enter the castle and then leave. Okay, so it loads instantly when I enter the castle and leave. I wonder if it has its own caching. It's just when you first start the game, the initial creation of the navigation polygon is difficult. It takes forever. It still hasn't created it. There it is. That's crazy long. Kind of wild. Really need a loading screen? Maybe. I'm not really sure what to do about that. I presume initial loading would be 2. So a problem that I'm going to run into is every time I enter a new dungeon or a new area that has enemies, we're going to have to generate the navigation mesh for that area. I call it a navigation mesh. It's a navigation polygon, more literally. So if I'm going to have different areas and different... Actually, I can bake it when I go to create a... Yeah, that's a good point. Does my only work in tiles? Oh, like you do turn-based, like tile-based movement. Turn-based, tile-based movement are two very different things, but in my head, it's similar. But you mean like your movement is based on tiles, you can't freely move. You move along tiles. But yeah, that kind of just solves the problem, Azrin. Because I was thinking we need to generate the navigation polygon because we're going to be changing things, but that's only for debugging. That's only while I'm doing stuff. So when I cut a release, I can easily just generate a new polygon, bake it in, or I can bake a polygon and then do the release. I'll just have to remember to go click the bake button for every single one. Grid-based movement for the win. So we can demonstrate that right now. Let's go see. Go to world, go to the script, comment this out, then go to 2D, nav region, bake navigation polygon. Are you just taking a while to bake? Yeah. Oh, is it just not going to let me bake it because of that error? That error is probably causing a lot of issues. That error is probably part of the problem. Yeah, it's not going to let me bake it because of the error, I think. I can't tell if it's just taking a long time to bake or if it is broken. No, it looks like it baked it. Yeah, it's baked. For some reason, I just can't see it. I feel like last time I was able to see it in here. So baked, man. Visibility? Well, it's not this visibility. Oh, you mean this visibility? No. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Point is, it is baked. Check it out. It exists. And we don't have to wait for it. So now we know we just can't bake it at runtime. At least not well. So we should do the debug thing on this. What was that? It's somewhere on the player. Here. Wait, this is kind of sketchy. No, it's not. This is on ready. Never mind. I thought this was in process. Swap these. No, don't swap these. Keep these the way they are. So what this does is this code only runs when we're running it in the editor. So what will happen is now every time I run this in the editor, it will rebake the nav mesh, and then when I export it, it'll export with the baked one, and it won't run this code anymore where it rebakes the nav mesh. The nav polygon, if you will. I just really like calling it nav mesh. Nav mesh is so much easier to say and rolls off the tongue so much better than nav polygon. Oh, let's turn off the debug. There we go. Perfect. So now we're going to want to start making changes to our enemy. I haven't decided if I want to export each individual value or if I want to have presets that are in an enum for each value. Well, I guess it's just, it starts with how do I separate the behaviors between the mushroom enemy and the frog enemy, where the mushroom enemy just kind of slides towards you and then dashes, but the frog enemy will stand still and then jump. Oh, we can remove this print. What other silly prints do we have in here? We don't care about these. This one's been bothering me. Is this when we kill the boss? Where is this? Yeah, this is in the boss script. We definitely still need to do some things with this. Oh, I never did anything with that. Interesting. Mapsy, thank you! Thank you for the 1 bit! Okay, what was I doing? Behaviors. We need the frog to act differently. Which is where I feel like we need states now. We could just do like a at export var hop equals false. And we should move all of our at exports to the top. How do you do export groups? Is it at export group? Yeah. Stuff. And then this one will be at export group animation, because the user shouldn't actually do anything with this. It's only for the animation. I guess we don't need this stuff in an export group. Let's leave that the way it is. Perfect. So now the froggy enemy, we set it to true. And then for the normal enemy, it's false. Patrolling, attacking, pursuing, idle. So this isn't states, this is behavior. If that makes sense. Like, this is saying that this enemy moves not by walking, but by hopping. It's an enemy that hops. Is it possible to do tooltips on exports? That'd be dope. Anyways. And that's all this stuff. It's really here. Oh, like animation states or something? It's kind of more like which animation sets are we using? So like, hold on, let's do the Pyre software thing. So like, I have an enemy that's trying to get to me. So this is the player and this is the enemy. Maybe we have some obstacles in the way or whatever. So the enemy will just kind of walk towards the player, right? That's the normal state of the normal kind of enemy. It just walks, and then when it gets close to the enemy, it attacks by dashing. So it'll walk and then dash. But we want a frog, and what that frog is gonna do is it's gonna like keep the same navigation path, but it's going to pick the next direction of the path and just hop in that direction. And then it'll look at the next direction and hop. And then I'll look at the next direction, which is going to kind of be over here. It'll go a little bit off path and hop there. That goes to the next direction. Oh yeah, it'll have to repath every hop, but it'll find a new path that's in this direction, and it'll hop that way. And then eventually it gets to the player. So it's kind of two different types of enemies, but like everything else is the same about them except their movement. You got your mom into watching Pirate Software recently? That's funny. I wonder if hopping... Okay. Dang it. I'm starting to rethink things. Hopping enemies might need to be actually separate enemies. We might have to... I'm gonna have to rework a lot of things. Because hopping enemies are gonna have different animation sets. It's going to have like a... While most enemies are gonna have like an animation for walking, and then an animation for sprinting, and then an animation for their attack, right? These hopping type enemies are going to have an animation for when they're like reeling back before they jump, an animation for the jump, and then a default animation for like, or maybe an animation for when they land. Because I would like them to like kind of warn the player a little bit right before they jump. So it's going to have a completely different animation set. I almost need animators to be able to inherit from each other. How do people deal with this? Like, how do you deal with this in Unity? Dang it. I was hoping that I could have just one script, one scene for all enemy types, and then every time I want to add a new enemy, I just tweak a few variables, and now I have an enemy with unique behaviors. I'd set the script to have an enum, which will tell the rest of the script how to act. My problem is never the code today. My problem is everything that isn't code. My problem is that having a different thing that animates differently means these animations here in the animated sprite 2D are going to be different, which also means when we get to the animation player, the animations that we're setting here are going to be different. But I don't want to have to recreate an exact duplicate of this animation player that just has 3 different things in it. I wonder if are tweens the solution to my problem? Code has been really into tweens lately, so I wonder if tweens are the solution. Oh no, you're right, that gamer. In case anyone doesn't know what a tween is here and is a little bit confused, tween is a component in Godot that we can use in the code to animate things, and it might be a little bit better than using animation players for everything if we need things that are going to change between animations. Just to fill everyone in on what I'm thinking. I know. That could have been a mess. Code is so good at finding what's the word? Like unique solutions. An animation library would definitely help. It doesn't really solve the issue, I think. How do you change animation libraries? New library. Unless... I guess I should also point out that I don't use animations. Yeah. Who suggested animation library? Where was that? Oh, that was Zoomer. Yeah, so I can create a new animation. Can I can't duplicate them. Maybe. I have this struggle of like, and maybe I'm just blocking myself unnecessarily, but it frustrates me so much that like most of these animations, like the death animation and the default animation, those don't change. These are gonna be exactly the same. Oh, and the knockback animation. Actually, it's really the death and the knockback. The death and the knockback don't change. They're going to be the same for most enemies. Unless I have, for some reason, an enemy that has a unique death animation for some reason. So while attack and default are gonna change probably for the frog. Actually, default won't change for the frog. Only attack will. Ah! I hate duplication. But delete this. I don't remember what I changed, but it had an unsaved thing there. I don't know. I'm getting tired. We're only halfway through stream. Actually, no, we're 2/3 through stream. But I'm getting to the point where I don't want to work on this anymore. I'm tired. I've also been feeling the last few days a really big itch to start a new project, but I really want to see this one through, which is frustrating. Because I have this problem where I feel like this game would work so much better as a 3D game. So I want to start messing around with 3D stuff. And then maybe if it works, I can adapt, I can move all of this stuff over to 3D and then make the game that this game actually should be. But when I started this project, I sort of knew that in a sense that I like definitely felt the pull towards 3D, but I was like, I'm never going to be able to finish a 3D game, so I should just figure out a way to make this game work in 2D. Lucky for me, I only have the one idea, so I'm never tempted to start new projects. Yeah, I guess except for game jams, right? Speaking of which, I've been wanting to ask how you built your city in delivery, mini delivery. Because it's a great city. Is it assets? By definition, you don't have the idea for the game jam until it starts. True. That project is entirely assets. I can't do 3D art. Building the city was really fun though. It's great. That was like one of my first thoughts. I was like, wow, this world looks great. Put all the source files up on itch. Ooh, that's exciting. I'm always in a loop with random projects. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. When I started game dev 5 months ago, it's been 5, how long ago was May? But when I started game dev in May, I had a 3D project I was really excited about. And I was really interested in learning 3D modeling and rigging and stuff. And then I kind of dropped that project and started working on this one. And now I'm feeling the pull to go back to 3D stuff. Cause like I was excited about it at one point. I don't know, it's weird. I've definitely had a significant amount of time where I was really excited about learning pixel art. And I was really into it. And then now I'm kind of feeling that pull back into 3D stuff where I'm like, I don't really want to do pixel art anymore. I want to go back to learning 3D modeling and rigging. Plus, I think the game idea I have would work so much better in 3D. But I know that it's never going to get done. Like, I know if I go work on it, it'll just be a distraction. Which is fine, because I'm learning, right? It's not so much about the destination, it's about the journey, and it's about learning stuff. I've been working on a single tool for at least the last 5 months. The road to game dev nirvana is paved with abandoned projects, for sure. It is part of the path, at least for some people, I think. Some people are able to get over it somehow, but it is part of the path of like, sometimes you start a project and then you decide you don't like it and you work on something else, and then sometimes you come back to them. And you just end up having a ton of scrapped projects until one of them finally gets to the end. I guess I'm kind of feeling like I need a break from this project, maybe. I don't know. I just realized this stream turned into a therapy session. It would be really cool to have the game released at the end of all this, though. But I also, like, I'm a little bit skeptical that I'm ever going to get this game to a point where it can be released, because the scope is so huge. Like, I have a small scope in mind of just, like, create a few quests and a few side things. Like, maybe a couple side quests, or maybe just, like, random dungeons you can find. but to get it to a game that people will actually pay for. Granger Devs, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Tell us about yourself. How did your stream go? I'm gonna give you a little shout out. I don't know if we've met before, but I encourage everyone to go check out Granger Devs. You were doing software dev, or game dev, it looks like. Is this Unity? Are you a Unity dev? Just finished getting the inventory view UI fairly done. Nice. I think this is Unity. It looks very Unity-like. Your layout is a little different from what I'm used to seeing for Unity. No, there's no way. This, yes, is? Yeah, this has to be Unity. Unity 6, nice. Streamer doesn't even look at... You're right. Wait, Flavius Kid was in your chat? We know Flavius. But we don't know Flavius well. They've just been in our chat before. Was working with the new UI toolkit. Interesting, I haven't heard much about it. But I'm much more of a Godot dev than a Unity dev. Thank you so much for the follow! Let me tell you a little bit about my game that I've been working on. I'm getting a little tired. I'm not usually streaming solo, and we've gone for 4 hours. But this is a frog enemy that I'm starting to add. It has just the behaviors of the other enemies for now, but I want it to be able to hop around. But it's going to be, hopefully, a little open world RPG game. And I have like some basic dialogue worked out here. One of our characters, who has kind of long dialogue right now, so I don't want to deal with it. One of our characters will actually give you different dialogue once you follow this path and kill the boss at the end. And I have the debug on for the navigation paths for the enemies, just because we're still working on them. Pretty much everything's placeholder right now. But yeah, you get here, you get to the placeholder boss battle, you kill him, and you get the artifact TM. And then you use your debug powers to run really fast all the way back to this guy, and he knows that you found the artifact. I think I misspelled artifact here. I think it's supposed to be spelled with an I. And then he tells you to go to the castle, and you use your debug powers to also go over there. And then I need to figure out what you're supposed to do next after that, but for now, she's just like, thanks, something weird's happening with the forest. I'll send some troops to go help. And that's the game so far. That's what we have. Oh yeah, also there's a magic system, and you unlock the magic to shoot fireballs once you kill that boss. And it's based on flowers, so you have to pick flowers in order to be able to shoot more fireballs. It is artifact with an I. I think artifact with an E is a word. It's just not it's not what I'm looking for. Thank you. So my goal right now, which I'm frustrated with and getting kind of tired of, is figuring out how to add other types of enemies in a way that is scalable. I want to be able to really quickly add enemies that have different behaviors and different texture sets and animation sets without having to recreate everything that makes an enemy every time. I love these style of games. Thanks. So that's kind of what I'm stuck on, is like the frog is gonna have different animation sets from this enemy, but like so many things are gonna be similar between them. Am I using resources? Not for enemies at the moment. Right now, enemies are inherited scenes. And my plan was just to have like parameters that I can change that dictate its behavior, and then each one will have a unique like animated sprite. One of those words that evolved together two different ways for the same word. Yeah, I think what I read is that artifact with an E is the British English spelling, but most British English people spell it with an I anyways. Mm-hmm. So I guess I could, I am blocking myself kind of by worrying about future things where I'm like, eventually the frog is going to have different animation sets than the mushroom, but right now they have the same stuff, so I might as well just work with that and get it working. Ye old artifact. So this is the logic for the enemy movement. Saying that I recognize artifact as an old way of saying it, which makes sense if it's original English. Get it working and then iterate from there. Yeah, that's a problem I get into a lot, is that I overthink too much how to architect things well, and then most of the time I get myself blocked by the overthinking, especially when I'm like, I have all these decisions I may make in the future and I need to plan around them, but I don't know what they're going to be yet, and I need to just be like, no, just implement it, just make it work, we can fix it later. Yagni? You aren't gonna need it. Oh. Oh, it's so easy to overthink things. I catch myself doing that as well and have to step back for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now, where I've been overthinking this too much and I'm stuck. But I think what I want to do, what I'm thinking right now, is when we're in the attack state, do we have a way to check if we're in the attack state? We don't. The only thing that happens when we're in the attack state is the state machine on the animation player, but I don't know if we have a good way to just ask the animation player what state it's in. Can we? What even are you? Animation tree. Animation node state machine. Animation node state machine, open. And transition, get graph offset, get transition, has node. State machine type. Wait. Allow transition to self reset ends state machine type. Where is the actual state we're in stored? Going to lurk while I get a bio, some drink, and get some stretches in. No worries, you just finished up your stream. I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy your break. Or enjoy your lurk, I should say. Yeah, I think I don't have... Enjoy your food. Well, enjoy your food getting, I guess. What we can do is doesn't the animation tree have a signal? Animation player changed, animation finished, animation started. No, it doesn't have anything that could actually help me keep track of what state we're in. Wait, does the animation player tell us what its current animation is? We could check the current animation. Are we doing that anywhere? I think we stopped doing that. I think I was doing that for a while, but I decided not to. No, we are doing that. Okay, that's what we want. We actually just want this. We want to do exactly this, but here. But this should be does not equal attack. Because we only want to do this when we're not attacking. Please? Oh, yeah, we need an and here. Wait. We don't want an and here. We want these to be separate ifs. And then else, when we are attacking, actually it makes so much more sense to just do this as a if attack. So then else just naturally becomes not attacking. I kind of wanted this one to be first, but that's fine. So now in this situation, when we are attacking, we want to just go directly towards the player. Target dot position. Direction to? Position dot direction to? We want this to be global. Sorry, I got distracted. Got a text message. And then this will just be What am I doing? We just go towards the direction of that. We should make a target position for when our target is not the player's active position. Do we have a way to do that though? Do we have a way to check that? Because we need to. Oh, this is only when target is null. No, target isn't null. Never mind. I lied. We needed to only do that the first time we hit the attack state. So I don't know how to do that quite yet. I'm not going to worry about that at the moment. The idea is we... Oh, we can do that when we switch to the attack state. That's not what we want to do. Equals direction times speed mod. Speed is all caps. Speed mod has an underscore. Will that work? Okay, now you're just not attacking at all. No, you are attacking. No, you're not. You're not attacking. Why are you not attacking? Please. So you should also be able to attack. Wait, I fixed that bug. Why is it happening again? Yeah, only attacks when I'm within range. Or it only attacks when I leave range and come back. But I thought I had set a timer so that doesn't happen anymore. Oh. I'm just not printing when that happens. Yeah, okay, it is still working. It's working the way it should. Got it, okay. We're about to go on ad break. When we do, we're gonna play Words on Stream, and I'll take a quick break. Do. This is gonna need to... We kind of need this to be different. We need this to be... Okay, we're on ad break. Let's go to Words on Stream, and I will see you all soon. Dang, Starlight Lacuna, well done. Are we back from ads? We should be. Hello. When there's an S on the board, I just take everyone else's answers and add an S. Like runt. Nuts. Okay. What was I doing before the ad break? So... Oof, we need to do something weird. Well, actually, could we just use the last... Oh, we're calculating next position here. Somehow we need to... do this the first time we attack. Oh, you know what we need? Okay. Got it. Well, no, wait, hold on. What are all the ways that we can leave the attack state? There's a lot of them, aren't there? All the travel calls. Yeah, we can't do this every time. But we can have the animation tree tell us, right? Animation player changed. No. Animation finished, but animation finished probably isn't going to happen when the animation ends. Animation changed, maybe. That's a little sketchy. Because when we get like... Oh, we are using the animation player. Okay, we can use animation changed. It's a little sketchy, but it'll work. If animation... Wait. Oh, we can just do if old name equals attack and new name not equals or not equals attack. So like specifically when we were in attack and now we were switching to a different animation that is not the attack animation, in case we have situations where like we leave the attack animation, go back into the attack animation when it loops or something. Then we have a variable that's like attack direction, and we set that to null. We can't set it to null though. We haven't created an attack direction yet, but I don't think this is gonna work. Because it won't work if I set this as a vector too. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We should type this out. It's going to be really confusing. Do you still have the redeem, making a new, we have the redeem for making a new redeem still, if that's what you're asking, yes. We can make this vector 2.0, but 0 might actually be a valid direction. That's what I'm worried about with this. And then what we can do here is if attack direction is vector 2.0, then attack direction equals direction to the next position. How do we do that here? I had an idea, but I'm not sure it'll fare as an alternate avatar. Well, what's the idea? Direction to next position, and then this. Then we don't need this. We use this. You sent it to me? Oh my goodness. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy of being Gandalf? What do you mean? Do you know how cool I would need to be Gandalf? You quote him all the time. Ooh, I see what you're saying. You do make a good point. It could be a fun gag that I could just like... Oops. I could just go pretend the pierogi is Gandalf. I could just go pierogi mode really quick and be like, you're neither late nor early, you arrived exactly when you meant to, and then go back, right? It could be really funny every time I quote Gandalf. It's not a bad idea, but it won't be a reward redeem. I'm not gonna do Gandalf Q for 10 minutes. It's just only for the gag. Minutes as Gandalf, but you never put it up? Like, make the reward, but then I just ignore it every time somebody redeems it? Is that what you're saying? Then you quote him as him really quick. Oh, I could do like, it could be a Gandalf quote redeem where I just think of a random Gandalf quote. See, when I quote Gandalf, it's never intentional though. Like I'm very rarely thinking, what is a quote from Gandalf? Let me quote Gandalf. I think of the quote and then I'm like, oh wait, that's a Gandalf quote. I think it's gonna be hard to do the other direction. Yeah, it kind of just happens. I can't manufacture it. I also don't think I know any other quotes from Gandalf other than the one about wizards being early or late, and also, you shall not pass. Fly, you fools. I'm laughing because I thought of a Dumbledore quote, and Dumbledore is objectively not Gandalf, but they are slightly similar characters, like the similar vibes. Old grayed-haired wizard man. But it popped into my head where I was like, oh yeah, there is Harry, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? They would totally hang out. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. There is a frustrating thing that is totally solvable, but I'm just going to be frustrated about it anyways. I can't edit the animation player here. That's not the frustrating thing. The movement speed of the attack is hard-coded into the animation player, which seemed like a really good idea at the time, but now I've become unfortunately aware that it's not a good idea anymore. Oh, is this an integer? Where are you, Speedmod? You should absolutely not be an integer. Please? Let me make you a float. There we go. Now it's happy. 2.5. 2.5. Done. So really I need to edit the movement speed during the attack animation in code. Okay, so now if we're in hop mode, we never go back to default state. We need a new animation. Animation, please. What do you call this animation? I guess this should really be the default state. Actually, let's do that. Default. Can I rename the animation? Is that allowed? Rename. Default should really be called walk. Or pursue? Probably walk. Let's call it walk for now. And then we need a new animation actually called default. And that one, speed mod is 0. We just chill. So we need to go change this. This should no longer be default state. This should now be walk state. Why are you looping? What have I done? What's wrong with you? everything's fine here. Has it always done that? I don't know what I did. Cause like it, oh, that's why. That's the issue right there. Got it. Now I play this and it doesn't loop. Got it. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work now. No, you do work. Why do you work? Oh, because the name of the state is the same, but we do need to change the name of the state. This should be called walk. And now we need to change everything that says default to walk. Oh, well, that was easy. There was only one thing that says default. All right. Yeah, that is right. Why is that right? Oh, because it's an automatic transition. Oh, this might not do the thing I wanted to do then. So I was thinking, add another animation default. How did I do this? Like that. Oh yeah, we also need this. We need to be able to go to both. Oh, this is a mess. We can start here. And then default also has transitions to attack and walk. Oh my goodness, a mess. Switch at end? No. This should be enabled. There we go. Do you think this is messy enough? This is fine, right? Is there even a way to untangle this? Is that possible? I don't think there is. Because they just all need to connect to each other. So it has to be. Okay. So now, this is automatic, right? So this is going to be a problem. It is. Because we're trusting this. Can I make this? I can do a condition. I don't know how conditions work though. Have I done these somewhere before? I would love to make it like hop. And they can have that condition that like this transition only happens if we're in hop state, but I don't know how conditions work. How did they add that? Oh, wait. Hold on. here condition we only want to do this if not hop. Otherwise, do this. Enabled. No, this should be auto, but it should be at end, right? Yes. And this is only if hop. And then somehow we can add those parameters somewhere. Where was it? Parameters. Do you see parameters? There it is. Conditions. Hop, not hop. Oh, I spelled it differently both times. Should be lowercase. Wait, these are the same. What do you mean? Oh, is it because it doesn't understand? What if I leave this blank? Will it know? Yeah, after attack it should... Oh wait, we actually don't know what state it's in because default state just is nothing. We need to actually make default state something, or the default animation. So default animation, we need the enemy's speed mod to be, pardon me, to be 0. There we go. So now, after you attack, you should stop moving. No. So I think it is the, like, it'll choose this transition no matter what, unless I have a different condition. That's so annoying. No? What? Okay, hold on. This, if not, if hop, state machine dot travel default. Else, walk. What? I don't understand. Is there anywhere else that we're traveling to walk? No. Oh, wait. Did I do a silly thing? No, that is default. That's default. No, it's not knockback. It is transitioning from attack to walk. Somehow. It has to be. Well, let's print every time we change state. Turn me into a squale? Where am I? Here. Squale! Oh, what did I click? Go back here. Now go here. Oh wait, we need to see this. Now go here. What? On animation player, animation changed. It should be changing. What do you mean you're never changing animations? Oh, it is actually never changing animations. It is still in attack state. That it is actually not. It was true. It wasn't lying to me. So at end, auto mode with condition hop and hop true doesn't work. Also, let's delete these prints because these are kind of just getting in the way. Well, let's see what it looks like now. No, it's actually never printing. Did I not connect the signal? Yeah. Classic. Classic Quellis moment. Wait, but I did connect the signal. But what? The signal is definitely connected this time. So this just doesn't work. We just actually can't get any information from the animation tree or the animation player. Animation started. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, okay. Got it. Wait, when are we starting the walk animation? The hop should be true for the froggy enemy. Which means we should go to default. Why did we go to walk? Enemy animation tree. I think your default state is somewhere. I wonder if it's this. Why can't I delete you? Oh, because I'm in the wrong scene. Here. Delete that. Yeah, let's see what happens now. Now it's jumping back and forth? Why are you going back and forth? Oh, because this is auto. This should be disabled. No, this should be enabled. This should be immediate. I think I know what happened. Gravity track, animated sprite 2D, modulate needs to be set to default. I think that's the issue. No, what is the issue? What happened to my froggy? You're still here, you're alive. What? Oh, okay, I know the issue. It's the sprite, animated sprite 2D's animation. Animated sprite 2D animation should be default. Now it should be fine. Yes. But now you're stuck in default state. Until you can attack. Okay, that's the problem. I know why that's happening. Because when vision radius body entered happens, if body is player and if hop, then state machine dot travel to attack. Oh, we also need to set the target. Oh, we are setting the target. Then we also need to start the timer. It doesn't go back. Wait, why isn't it going back? It should. What do you, hold on. It's this right here. And automatic if hop. This should work. What if I remove if hop? It's kind of hopping. It's hopping a little. It only hops when I leave its vision radius and enter again. But progress. I don't know why it's not working though. You know what I'm thinking? I'm starting to think we need a different animation tree. Because while the animation trees are very similar, they're different enough that it matters. Because that would also kind of solve a lot of our problems that we're dealing with right now. Because these animation trees are really similar, except this attack will go here instead of there. So I think we need to do that. Is that in... It's got to be in the animation tree itself, right? Wait, am I not allowed to save it? I'm not allowed to save the animation tree? Oof. Wait, what is this? I don't think it's the state machine, but it might be. No, we need the animation player. Or is it actually in the state machine? Wait, can I not undo that? Okay, thank goodness. That was scary. So let's save this in resources as mushroom anim tree, and then this one looks like that. And this should be at end automatic. Then we also need to save that save as froggy anim tree. It really should be not named this way. I am now realizing, but we're here now. Auto at end. And then that should solve the problem. So this will need to be... Oh, I really hope I can do this at runtime. animtree.treeroot equals preload the resources froggy anim tree. Wait, wasn't there a fancy thing where I could like grab this and hold control and then it just puts it in a variable for me? Perfect. froggy anim tree and then change this quick load to the mushroom anim tree, and then let's see which one we get. That worked. I think so. Mushroom anim tree. No, this didn't work. Wait, that actually doesn't work at all. Yeah, they're identical. So then I don't know what stores this data. What holds the animation nodes? Where do you live, animation nodes? Because if I were to change the mushroom one to be right, live in the Alps? Possibly. Change this to at end. And then we go here and we load the froggy. Wait, no, it actually worked. I was wrong. I just saved to the wrong one last time I saved. Okay. Yeah, we're good. So then the mushrooms probably are broken. Why are they broken? They shouldn't be that broken. I'm starting to regret all of the decisions I made on this stream. I'm starting to think that every decision I've made up until now have been bad decisions. I'm realizing that having a single script that controls all of the enemies differently for each different type of enemy might be a bad idea. The decision I made at the beginning of this stream and have spent the last 5 hours digging into, it might be a bad idea. No. It's not about, like, I'm not feeling like I failed. And I'm not really worried about failure right now. It's just whether or not I'm doing the sunken cost fallacy, and I should turn back now and completely reconsider everything I've been doing, or if I should just keep digging in. I'm just reflecting, yeah. Because I'm worried that what I've done is created a really fragile system, which is what I was trying not to do. I guess more specifically, my mind was more on being able to iterate quickly on, if we create a new enemy, create that new enemy as fast as possible. But I'm worried that in doing that, I've created a really fragile system that if I change anything in this code, I now have 100 different enemies that I can break all at once. No. All of my ideas just feel bad in different ways. Yeah, I really do feel like, I guess now we're only ending the stream 40 minutes early, so it won't be as bad. But there was a while ago that I kind of wanted to end the stream and I wanted to power through because I didn't want to end so early. But now I think it might be time to just end the stream and come back to this a different day. Mostly after consulting with Code, because he'll probably give me a really good solution. Just like right off the top of his head. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid this lad named Newjank. I've been in his stream before. He does Godot dev. And he's making a really cool, like, this mech that's a spider. A really cool game idea. And his animations and stuff look really cool so far. So I think it seems really exciting. So we're gonna go check him out. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all, and I appreciate your support. I think it was Mapsy who was dropping bits, so thank you so much, Mapsy, for your bits. And I hope you all have a great night, and if it's not night in your time zone, have a great time zone. Goodbye, everybody!